Hello everyone, welcome here. No high shrimp, Ash? I'm sure they'll be horribly disappointed. Actually, I don't think shrimp can hear. Or read, for that matter. So they will never know. Bah. Anyway. Oh, I don't remember what we were doing last time, but I don't think we'll find surprise quite as big as we did, well, last time. When I discovered that I had left myself in combat. So that I wouldn't forget that I had combat to do. But I guess we'll see in a moment. Okay, we appear to be attacking a station. Oh yes, we are clearing out the wharf that we missed in Emperor's Pride. I see. Okay. Well. That won't last particularly long, I don't think. I'm not actually on the bridge, I'm just, well, I'm on the bridge, but I'm not actually controlling the ship. I'm gonna move these sticks in just a hair. There we go. That's a little better. There's no enemies out there right now. We could take the owl and buzz around, but yeah, screw it, why not? Not like we're doing anything more useful right now. Grab the owl. And we're trying to get ourselves blown up. Ugh. Or not blown up, as the case may be. It looks like we have a docking module and a storage, a defense module, 2 defense modules, a core module, and some other excitement left alive. Well, a lot of that stuff is pretty squishy.
Laser Tower Mark 1. Katana.
For example, a dock module that just blew up. Most of the biggest non-squishy bits are dead except that one right there. Here, get that cursor out of the way. I wish the cursor would auto-hide itself when you're using the stick and stuff. Alright, where's that? There it is. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to move the ships before we can fully destroy it, but... not particularly good angle to look at it from. Got a bit too much sun glare. Roll around and come at it from the other direction. Anyway. Yeah, it looks like shots are currently headed for that docking module. It's not going to survive much longer. Once that goes, it'll probably start shooting the storage module next. It is already shooting at least one of its turrets at the defense module right here. This defense module, or structural module, I think it's actually called, although it's classified as a defense module, here is being targeted by the swan song. That shouldn't last much longer. I probably should move the swan song in a little closer. But then I don't want that bridge module right there to target it. Then we got to move the swan song anyway to target this storage and then these two defense modules out here. Pretty sure those are still live. Oh yeah, they're still live. How much the health does have left?
Tower, Xenon Wharf.
26%. Okay. Not gonna last very long. Yeah, we're not gonna have to move him for a while. Probably not until it blows up. Swan Song, on the other hand. I think Swan Song I should probably move over to the other side already. Let's go ahead and land and move it. Let's see, where's the docking pad on this thing? Other side.
Shield generator. Docking granted.
Alright. Go to the bridge. Okay. We don't want to go that way. We want to go around this way. And we can't look out the side because the bridge is terrible. Is terribly designed on this ship. But anyway, we're gonna fly a long, slow loop around here. Hopefully staying well out of range of that bridge module. Cross module, I think it is actually. There's a bridge module on the end of it, which you also want to stay clear of. But I'd like to get over there near where the build storage is. So we have a good view of the defensive modules, the storage, and the structural module. Okay. Move over a little bit more, and then we'll turn in. We're probably not going to get closer, we're just going to turn in. About here's good. Might as well go ahead and use our guns a little bit.
Xenon Wharf.
Okay. Now.
Xenon Wharf.
Looks like the only thing the other ship can actually reach is that module. We might have to move the troubleshooter after all. Yeah. Let's grab the owl and fly over to the troubleshooter. I think we need to move it. We could just teleport over there, but yeah. Give us an excuse to fly around.
Maria.
Out of my seat. Okay, troubleshooter's over on the other side. Once autosave gets out of the way. Which I'm sure will happen any minute now.
Laser tower rattlesnake. Docking granted.
Okay. Let me out. Off to the bridge.
Xenon Wharf.
And we'll set off this way. Okay. Right, now I got off. Okay. Got a slightly better view on that bridge. Should be in range of using the front guns on that. Wish there was a good way to range find something, like a specific point on an object, not a specific object. Okay. Now, we shoot this module until it goes kaboom. And what is... Okay. Very good. This station's almost done for the 8% haul, so not going to last very long. The lights are out. I think there's just this module and the storage module you can see peeking out underneath the dock. 2%. Two percent. %. Oh. Starting to blow up. I wanted to do it all. I wanted to stick right beside that one.
Xenon Wharf.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. Down to 0% hull on the station. And there we go. Okay. I'm going to order the Swan Song to go blow up this station. It looks like the Paranoid are starting to build a defense platform here, which is nice.
Build storage.
And we're going to take the troubleshooter and we get rid of the build storage here. And that should, hopefully, unless I missed another station, end the Xenon presence in this system.
Round 1.
No build storage. Okay. This defense station's finally online, which is pretty nice. Looks like they're building another one right there. Seems a bit wasteful considering there's not really any Xenon left here anymore, but drop some long range scans just because we can. Discovered anything. I'd be very surprised if we did. All right. Well, once that shipyard's gone, it should be over with. Now, you, Mr. P, are you fully loaded with laser towers? Yes, you are. Okay. That means I'm going to send you back over here to get parked. Just so you're well out of the way. Alright.
Xenon shipyard.
Go fly over to the shipyard and help bust it up. We probably won't need to help bust it up. But we're flying over there anyway. A little surprised this place isn't showing up as Baronet owned yet, but I guess... Oh wait, no, it isn't showing Xenon owned anymore. Okay. For some reason the red from the ore area was confuzzling me. I was like, there's no way they still have a defense station in here. I'm absolutely sure I destroyed them all. And the answer is yes. Yes, I did. Alright, so once we get rid of this, then we will be fully Xenon free. And there will never be Xenon back up this way ever again, hopefully. Prepared it to be free to expand in this region. Not sure why they'd want to, but I mean, I guess they could mine up here. It's probably a nicer place than with their other systems as far as such things go.
Awaiting orders.
Okay,
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
that's been popped. Let's go get rid of this build storage.
Advanced satellite. Build storage.
Which is really easy to do. And that should be the last hint of Xenon presence here. Okay, Swan Song. You may move back to Wretched Skies and park for future needs. And I'm going to probably send the troubleshooter to do the same thing. Alright, troubleshooter. There you are. Lion Park over there. Okay. We're almost done building the last habitat. Workforce is up there. We've got supplies of all types. Electronics is producing. How much workforce bonus are we getting? Looks like a bunch. Additional output in hours, 252. Okay. We're getting a bit more. Yeah, efficiency is different for every product, which is annoying. But the station calculator should account for that, I think. Alright. The next thing I'd want to do is
Approaching superhighway.
produce more engine components. Where are they? Over here. Engine parts. We are getting... not really enough. 2,400 per hour. I should probably start by doubling up engine parts.
Entering Emperor's Pride 4.
Ma'am.
Really, I should probably start by doubling up most of the components. Electronics we've got a good amount of. I should add more storage. As well. Let's see. Where would I want to put another storage spine anyway? Maybe nowhere. All the resources have been delivered. All the resources have been delivered. Okay. Good. Excellent. Yeah, it's just that last habitat, and the station is theoretically done. How much money do we have? Yeah, we're pulling in a pretty good amount. How much money is actually in the account, though? 11 million? Give me. And how much money do I personally have? 200 million. It might be time to start thinking about buying the large shipyard blueprint. We're going to need a lot more than 200 million to actually have the blueprints for it actually to build large ships. But the large shipyard itself is a good start. I could fly the Owl, or I could teleport directly to Argon Prime.
Entering system. Litany of Fury. Entering system. Heretics End. Entering system. Argon Prime.
Alright. Let's see. Teleporter's up near the nose for some reason. Go to the manager's office.
Hello there.
I would like to see your blueprints.
Good luck out there.
Not manager's office. Representative's office. There we go. I would like to buy a blueprint. Or a module, specifically a production module. No, a build module. Specifically, the large ship fabrication bay. That's going to be 243 million. Okay. So we need 40 some more million. The XL module is not actually that much more than the L module.
Enemy spotted.
That's almost annoying. Anyway.
Good luck out there.
Cash. How should I best make it quickly? I want another 40 million. I can sell freighters for almost $1 million a pop. I could just make a whole bunch of those. Let's see. What do you need to build storage? Electronics, 1,800. Ball parts, 6,000. I think I'll send you a couple loads of parts. Get them claiming that as fast as possible. So transfer wares. And I want to load up with 1800. Just a bit over 1800. Okay, so they're going to have to scrounge up a few of their own somewhere, but that's fine. Never claimed to be a full service. And then we need a full load of haul parts. Which is not going to be enough to get them everything they need, but they can get some others locally. I should probably increase my haul parts and Clitronics production as well. Okay. So let's look a little bit more at how much I'm producing of everything. And let's start deciding on our expansion. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Haul parts. Here we go. We are producing 6,384 haul parts an hour. Okay. So those two freighters we loaded have a bit over an hour, bit between an hour or 2 hours production. Where's the station calculator? Okay. Should be able to load my old shipyard. All right. So I'm going to go up to 6 Clitronics, 6 haul parts. I only have 1 engine part production? There's no way that's true. Yeah, no, I have 2 of them. But I only had 1 listed in the blueprint. Oops. Okay, let's bump that up to 4. But I'm going to want a lot of those. And then we'll hit autofill. Okay, now what do I need to increase? Okay. Microchips, we need 10. We have 10 of those. Quantum tubes, we need 6. We have 6 of those. Advanced composites, we have 1. Antimatter cell, we have 1. Engine part, we're going to want 4, so it's 2 more. Scanning array, 2. Plasma conductors, we need 5. We have 5 of those. Silicon wafer production, we need 7. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Graphene, we need 5. Okay. Refined metal, we need 4. Okay. Superfluid coolant, we need 3. Wait. Don't tell me we can literally add 6 more Clitronics. Or we can add 2 more Clitronics and 2 more hull parts without needing to add any more raw materials. We need 3 more. We'll make it that 4 more worker habitats, though. Okay, that makes us a little low on medical supplies. Okay. We're going to need 3 water production, which we have 3
Hello.
water production. 3 wheat production, which we have 3 wheat. 3 meat, we have 3 meat. 16 medical supply. We have 15. 9 food, which we have 9. Okay. So we can add 4 more habitats for a cost of 1 medical supply. And we have a slot ready to go for it and everything. All we need to do is copy module, paste it in right there, boom, we're ready to add 4 more habitats. And we have the space for 4 more habitats real easy right here. Just copy sequence. Could you please go on the end where you go? There you go. Perfect. Add 2 there. And add 2 there. Okay, boom. That's the workers for the next expansion. And their supplies. Let's just confirm that change. Now, for the Claytronics, we're going up to 6 of those. Could you stop getting shot at? Thank you. Silicon wafers, we have 7. Go back into here so we can see what we're working with. We sell 7 silicon wafers. Okay, here, what Claytronics actually consume? Okay, Claytronics consume antimatter cells, which we have enough of. They consume energy cells, which is no big deal. Do microchips and quantum tubes. Okay, how many microchips do we need? 10, we have 10, okay. Quantum tubes, you have 6. Quantum tubes, you have 6, okay. So I think we can just straight up add 2 more where are columns? Electronics for free, quote unquote. Okay. Location, Wretched Skies, Wharf, and Family. What? Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many Ks? Holy. Multiple H's, 2 I's. Okay. Troubleshooter. I need you to immediately proceed at best speed. Swan Song. I'm gonna leave you behind. Troubleshooter is better suited to this. If only because of faster maneuvering. Okay, we are currently not aboard the troubleshooter, but I can fix that quite easily. All right. All parts.
Entering system. Heretics End.
All parts need graphene and refined metals. So graphene we need 5. We have 5 graphene. Refined metals we need 4. We have 4 of those already as well. So we can just go straight up to 6 hull parts as well without having to add any more resources. I think. Yeah. Go ahead and save our shipyard changes in the station calculator. And let's go ahead and add 2 more hull parts. If I can remember where I had those added.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
Currently right here on the end of the refined metal. Copy that sequence, put it back there, and remove the 2 side modules. Okay. Did I add more engine parts to this list too? Yes, I did. I bumped up engine parts to 4. Okay, so where is the block that has the engine parts? Field coil, engine parts, and drone components are apparently on this piece. That's fine. We're not doing drone components, we're just doing engine parts. So we will remove the drone components pieces. And that should get us to 4 engine parts. Now,
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
I want to add more storage as well. Specifically container storage. We have reasonable amounts of raw material storage so far. So let's copy this module. Is there any way I can put this module directly on top of another one? No. However, if I removed the vertical connector O2, fortunately I don't think I can remove the vertical O2 without making a mess of things. What I could do
If you bring any creatures on board, please make sure they are chained. Any loose animals will be vaporized on sight.
could add another piece on the back there. I don't think I'm going to though. I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to add a cross module to the end there. Cross module above that cross module.
Awaiting orders.
Troubleshooter has reached its destination, so we'll come back to this later. Alright, we're going to go blow up
Entering system.
a
Family
whole shit
bin.
ton of Ks, one right after another. Starting with the one that's being a shit over here,
K.
I think. Get rolled to a good position, that'll help us when we get there. Okay, for the record, there are 1, 2, 3 Ks and an I. Make that 4 Ks and an I. And I thought I'd seen 2 Is here earlier. So either some have retreated or they're just out of view or something. But there is an absolute apocalypse of Xenon going on right now in Family's Inn. So we're going to go fix their wagon, so to speak. And by that I mean we're going to blow them up. Here's a K right below us. And there's the K that's our target, one of them. Okay, the spore station's getting a bit wrecked. But never fear, for the Navy is here. Not the split Navy. They're useless. Plasmas are choosing to shoot at the other K. Never a great sign. It means he's a bit closer than I would like. Yep, I don't like that. We're getting shot at by the other K. Not hitting us very. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now it is. Screw this. We're out of here. Not like completely out of here. Just move to a different position out of here. See if we can get rid of this engine. That'll improve our... Yeah, there we go. Now let's get rid of the other one if we can. Because if we can get 1K completely dead in the water, that will make things much easier for us. Because then we can ignore that K while we go deal with the other one.
K.
Our plasmas may still kill that one while we're busy, but we need to be careful not to get too close because we're approaching this one from the worst angle you could ever approach. Well, not worst angle. Probably second worst angle you could ever approach a K. Namely, from below. From below in front is probably the worst angle. Below behind, a bit risky. Below in front means that all of its guns can shoot you. Below behind means that most of its guns can shoot you. Okay, there goes one engine. What I said about engines. That'd be nice if we could get rid of them so it wouldn't shoot us. Yeah, about that. One of them's gone though. You know what? Sometimes it's better just to remaneuver and get a better position. Most of those shots are missing us. I don't know if I would actually call this a better position, but it's a different position. A little better, maybe. Gave us a little bit of time to cool the guns off, so that's better, I suppose. Speaking of which, while I wait for the guns to cool. Continue position hunting.
Pressing permission to dock. Docking permission granted. Thanks for your help.
We can't get too wrapped up in killing this K because there are more Ks around here. They're not that far away. Alright. So the two that were here at the wharf have gone kablooey. There's an I and a K over there. There's a K over here. Get rid of this one first. What's its angle? It's facing us. Okay, so we'll fly in above it. And then roll in, probably come at it from above and behind. Ram a plasma cannon up its ass, see if it likes that. I can assure you that it will not like that. Hey, yeah, travel drive, you. Well, this just means that we're going to be even better positioned to wreck its day when we get there. However, it's going to be doing terrible things to the station while we... Okay, it's going to be doing terrible things to our freighters.
Save me from this.
Goodbye, freighter. Why are you shooting my freighters? It's not going to do you any good. We're ready to get too close. That engine. Alright, buddy, your maneuverability days are quickly coming to an end. Alright, there goes his last engine. He is now stuck. And we are either completely out of his gun's arc or out enough of it that he is ignoring us, so he is going to go away very quickly now. This is K number 3 for this trip. Now for K number 4. Which is in close company with an I, which does not make me happy. Oh well.
Danger.
Well, it's not actually in that close a company with the eye. It is, looks like it below the eye, which I don't appreciate.
Thanks for your help.
Thanks for your help.
Okay. I think that's the nose.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, we'll fly past on this side of it. Yeah, we're nose to nose right now. Which is not a position I'd like to be in when I'm attacking a K. But this is a reasonable approach angle. The eye is above us, which I don't like. We are a bit below the K. I don't like. Please don't tell me that that gun is firing at the eye. It is absolutely firing at the eye. Okay, that engine's gone. Yeah, that eye is right above us. Alright, let's sail around behind the K and take out this other engine. So we can focus on the eye, probably. Looks like the eye is maneuvering to get closer a little bit. That or the K is moving closer to it, or both. I don't appreciate. Getting way too close to the K, but I'm more or less in a dead zone. And it's maneuvering. Hey you. Yeah, knock it off.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah. We're having trouble getting to over to its other side because it doesn't want to let us.
Danger.
That was the you're too close behind operating engine warning. Which is not something you should hear in capital ship battles. Alright, goodbye engine. There we go. It's been wrecked.
Turret shield generator. Explosion imminent. Turret shield. Turret shield. Shield generator.
I'm gonna see if I can grab one of the
Turret shield.
the engines on the
Turret
eye.
shield generator. Turret shield generator. Shield generator. Turret shield. Turret shield.
I don't think I've accidentally scrolled past it yet.
Shield generator. Shield generator. Shield generator. Shield generator.
It does not want to give me an engine.
Turret. Shield engine.
There we go. I really don't want
Thank
to
you.
mess around with this thing in maneuvering. Okay.
Engine.
Beautiful. And automatically selected the other engine. Amazing. Okay, because when you take the engine out, this will be a really trivial kill. Not to be particularly difficult anyway, because there's nothing nearby that'll shoot us. We just have to stay close enough, but not too far. And shell it with plasma until it blows up. Because of its size and its gun placement, it's not that hard to get part of it in range while it's it's firmly out of range. But if it can't turn, then we have no worries. Yeah, knock it off. Shields are down most of the way already. With no engines, we can just sit here and let the plasma shell it. There it goes, boom. And continue maneuvering for an optimal position, though. I might as well. Alright, so about right here should be pretty optimal. We're really in range. And there's nothing it can fire at us from this angle. Now, looks like there's another K down there. I have to go clear it out after we get rid of this I. We're attacking the split some more. Alright. So I had a plan where I was going to try to build a double layer. Possibly more than double layer. I think I'm going to build it on the bottom, actually. I'm going to run container storages back the other way. Come on. And back to the right. There we go. Just do this. We run container storages right back underneath the existing spine. That is not the right spot to put that. That is the right spot to put that. And then we copy sequence. Do it again. And boom. That gets us a lovely set of 4 more container storages. And we can add more from there should we need to. Now we just need to deliver the Claytronics and the hull parts, which should happen automatically, and given enough time. It would have happened much faster if we hadn't just shipped a whole bunch of them off. Rebuild someone else's station. Boom. Okay. Decay over this direction somewhere.
Okay.
Well, let's go blow them up.
Thanks for your help.
Ka-ching. Oh, there's just 100K. I'm not sure how many million credits we made from this trip, but not a huge amount. Still a reasonable amount, though. Oh, let's see. We killed 3Ks around that station, 4Ks. That's 2.4 million. And okay. Probably like 3-4 million we're gonna make on this trip. Which isn't much, but okay, we're approaching behind and below. Which is useful but not ideal.
Requesting immediate backup.
We can get above him. Okay. Now we are beside. It's not great. So we'll just pull off. And come back and get him again. We did take one of the engines out, so he should be significantly slower. Means to be hard pressed to do anything that we don't want him to do. Means we can just approach, do optimum gun range, and make him very, very sad. Okay. Shields are down. There goes the hull. Okay. Now, have any more annoyances showed up? look like it. Alright. Good news, everyone. The Xenon Scourge has been beaten back. For now.
Thanks for your help.
Well, let's see if we can engage Suck and get some of that loot over here. We might be too far away from some of it. That stuff's coming in. Dang it. The stuff right in front of us has despawned. Oh well. That's fine, I suppose. Now. Hull part. How are we doing on hull parts? Okay, we are nowhere close to the amount I want to have in stock. Which is deeply unfortunate. How much money do we have right now? 9 million. Gimme. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of Clitronics to build all this too. Okay, we're not that far off from having enough Clitronics to start selling them again. In which case they should rapidly end up in the build storage, I hope. I am going to send a heavy freighter off after some haul parts, though. Okay. That's a bit of a starbase. Yep. For no particular reason, I just decided I was going to build my entire economy into a single station this time. And so I did. To be clear, it is a very dumb thing to do. But that never stopped me before. Okay. Wait, this ship still has food rations on board. Well, let's go ahead and sell those. How long has this been hauling food around? That has to have been in there for a very long time. Okay, whatever. So trying to get tutorial and timelines, make your brain melt. Not familiar with stations yet, but it's definitely bigger than ones you crafted. Oh yeah, this station's insane. To be clear, this is not a good idea. It's a much better idea to build multiple smaller stations. Because for a big station like this, each of these parts builds sequentially one at a time. And so it takes way longer than it should get this built. Like a lot of these parts take 10 minutes or more to build for each one. And you're going to be sitting here for a very, very long time waiting for this. And the only thing you get out of it is that you don't have to run freighters internally to transport things from station to station, which is not that big of a savings. Freighters are cheap, and you're going to have tons of them. Also, it makes your logical overview page very complicated, to say the least.
Asteroid.
Alright. And you... do we buy hull parts locally yet? Looks like they're actually starting to sell some hull parts at the hull parts factory here. I don't necessarily want to buy any there, but it's nice to see that they have a decent amount in stock. Is there anyone around here who's got hull parts for a reasonable price? There's a little bit of overstock at build storages, but not really what I was looking for. Isn't there like a hull parts factory around here somewhere? Actually, it looks like most of the industry in Wretched Skies is gone. I thought there was a whole bunch of stations there. Don't tell me the Boron are getting that frisky. It looks like the Boron are getting that frisky. Okay. Sucks to be a split right now, I guess. Okay, maybe we don't want to buy hull parts from the split either.
I can't take much more of it.
Okay. Trying to figure out if there's anyone else's hull parts around here that are on sale cheap. Antigone may or may not have any. Yeah, we'd have to send somebody down there to find out if that trade offer is even available. I think we'll just keep this freighter at home for now. We are producing our own hull parts anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. If we want to speed it up a little bit, be the only reason to buy them. Although I should take the experimental shuttle and start... let's satellite up Argon Prime. That's a pretty important spot. Okay, go ahead and drop one out there. Better coverage in here so we can see what's going on at the hull part factory. Oh, I just realized I don't actually have a satellite here. I have this ship parked here. That's why I have vision. Alright. That's gonna slightly change how I want to position my satellites then. We're just going to put one right over here, I think. We're going to have a ton of overlap, but that's fine. Move that over to there. That should be good enough. We're not covering this area, but that's fine. And then we will go deploy some satellites in this system. I can keep that under observation as well. I'm not gonna... Well, maybe I'll get semi-full coverage. Put one here in the middle so we can kind of see where most of the ships are going. And then I don't think I care about Hectiva's Faith. Second Contact I kind of care about. Come on, autosave, hurry up. Drop one out here. Go ahead and drop one over there. Actually, that's an advanced satellite right there. Okay. We'll drop it over here instead. No, we'll drop it over here. No, not there either. We'll overlap them a bit like this. Yeah, that ought to be good enough. And then that should be pretty good. And we'll put the last one there, which could be some serious overlapping, but that's fine. That covers pretty much everything I care about in Second Contact too. Now, is there anywhere else around here that I actually care about? That's not those places. Fictiva's Choice, maybe? There's an equipment dock in there, and there's a hull parts factory. Okay, you know what? Let's do this place next then. And it's beaconed for mining, so apparently I was thinking about doing some mining in there at some point. Not sure why I didn't, or if I am actually, maybe. I just realized I only have 15 satellites on board. I might not have enough for all this satelliting I'm ordering. One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I think we're going to have enough, barely. When we're done, we'll fly back to the wharf. And then this time I have to remember to actually reload the satellites. Alright. This gives us already a much better view of Argon Prime. Which is useful, I suppose. We don't really need to go buy stuff from them much anymore, but this hull parts factory is still useful to know about. Alright, anyway. So this is now a Paranid system as well. They've got their defense platform built enough to be registering as a defense platform. Awesome.
I can't handle this. I can't take anymore.
No more xenon up in the pocket. Okay. Probably going to be a while before any materials are built to start working on the next phase of this station. In the meantime, We don't have any xenon here right now, right? Okay, looks like we scared them all off. Mounting a defense and family crit. What is going on there? Unless there's xenon attacking something I don't know about. Oh, there's some cock in there. I wonder... Sometimes there's a cock station here in Darkest Cascade. We should maybe scan for that. See if we can spot it. Let's go park the troubleshooter somewhere. And let's explore around here a little bit. What's the gold ping about? That's probably better investigated in our fighter. Not sure what the different colors of pings mean. I never actually did spend the effort to figure that out. Let's just get far enough away from the gate that we're not going to be disturbed. I'd like to get a few more K away. There's some kind of station. Yeah, okay, those are just split stations. I think we have the owl along with us. I think that's on board the troubleshooter. If so, we'll just hop into the owl and go do some proper poking around looking for cock stations. If we don't find one here, then we'll go up to Family Crit and look around there. I wouldn't mind bopping one of those, getting rid of it. Alright, that's far enough away. The owl is indeed on board. You there, out of my seat.
Can I help?
Yes,
Ma'am.
you can help by getting out of the way.
We found something out here.
The troubleshooter has found abandoned ship. That's fine. I don't care about abandoned ships. Oh, I see.
F.
It's an F. I surely knew that was there already, though. I don't really care about an F. There's an unknown station over there. That's a, not a cock station, though. It's definitely a split one. Tell visually. Speaking of visually, we should be able to spot visually a cock station if there's one out there. Still gonna ping, but They're not exactly the most subtle things in the world. Okay. Where do you think you're going? Back here. Alright. Don't see anything out there. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but let's see.
M.
There's an M. That's not exactly a what I'm looking for, but we will get rid of it. Come on, settle down a little bit. It would help if I turned scan mode off so I could actually use my plasma cannons. Not that we needed the plasma cannons anyway, but well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. Alright. There's a blue ping over there. Go find out what that is.
Thank you.
I think I flew past it, but I'm not actually sure. Oh, I might have just lost it. Oh well. There's another gold one. That's pretty far out. That's like really far out. Oh, we've got a fast ship. Yeah, it looks like it's still out ahead of us somewhere. Hello, survey. Trying to figure out exactly how far away this gold ping is. I think the answer is very far. Nope. Oh, it's one of them stupid lock boxes. Well, it's not spinning particularly quickly, so let's try it.
Ma'am.
Alright, this thing doesn't have any orders.
Morea.
Switch to guns. All I gotta say, this better have something valuable in it. I'm gonna spend this much time on something. One of the very few times where it's well worth using mouse for gunnery. Oh, there are a couple other times as well. For some reason, when you use mouse for gunnery, it makes the guns converge as well. So that can be also good if you're trying to destroy surface components, but... usually it's not really that useful. How many more locks does this thing have?
Awaiting orders.
None. It looks like it opened up. Okay. Back to the ship.
Morea. Docking granted.
Out of my seat, please. Alright, what do we got? Sedative. Needle. Bandages. Decryption module. Remote detonator. Basic ship nano weave ×2. That's it? No, there's something else here. Carbon filter.
Ammunition container.
And a light heat seeker missile. Yeah, that's what I think of you, light heat seeker missile. That was really worth it. Not. Alright. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't generally bother to hunt down lockboxes. They very rarely have anything of any worth in them. Not the right way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no cock base out that way. I'm gonna stop and run a ping around here. Hello, Treebeard. And there's the autosave. Held that one a little too long. Hello, who's John Galt? Welcome here. Okay. Nothing out here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was not a honk. If there was not a cock station in this system this time around. But there might be one to the north. I don't think I've seen many cocks spawn here, so... yeah, I really don't see anything out there. What's current objective? The main objective has just been finished, actually. And that was to secure the Paranid presence in the northern area where the split are. So, these Paranid you spawn up here in the top corner of the map usually get steamrolled pretty early. So, my starting objective for this run was to protect these guys and see if they could actually ever build their own functioning economy up here. We killed quite a few Xenon trying to take this gate and stop them from doing much over superficial damage. And finally, just recently, we killed the last of their stations here in Emperor's Pride. And the Paranid have started moving in. Quicker than I expected, actually, in the case of this system. They got that station up pretty fast. So now, I'm kind of wandering around aimlessly, trying to decide what I want to do next. I am working on getting a shipyard up and running, but... it seems right now the Xenon are really intent on taking out Family Zen. There were like 5 Ks and an I in here earlier. Just like a little bit ago. You can still see some of their carcasses here. There's like 3 of them. And there should be an I and a K carcass. There's an I carcass right there. That looks like a K. And there was another one down here.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, 5 Ks and an I. Which is kind of why we're still hanging around in this system. I'm trying to... like, oh, I wonder if there's another Cox station here, because sometimes there is in this system. But I haven't really seen one. They're usually way out around the edges somewhere, if there is one. Are the carcasses useful for anything? If you have the right ships, you can salvage them and turn the scrap into resources. But it's kind of an expensive, involved process. It's a great way to get lots of Claytronics and hull parts if you have a reasonable amount of solar panels, though. It's very energy intensive to do. Yeah, I don't think there's any cock in this station. The station system.
Jump gate. Family. Crit.
Let's go north and let's check up there, because I did see some flying around up there, so there's either a station in that system or in a neighboring system. And yeah, the Xenon are the enemies in every game. There are two races that are hostile to everyone all the time. And they are the Xenon and the Cog.
Entering system. Family.
Other than that,
Crit.
the different factions are hostile with each other. Some of them are, some of them are not. Depends on who, you know. For example, the Boron don't like the split, at least in this iteration of my universe, so currently they are kicking each other's asses, or rather the Boron are kicking the split's asses. I don't immediately see a Cox station out in the distance, but that's not too surprising. We'll explore a little bit. Can you automate salvaging? Yes, yes you can. I had a previous run where I made most of my economy on salvaging. Explicitly, mostly Xenon ships. That worked pretty well. Until I destroyed the Xenon that were attacking me, and then they, you know, stopped, and my free resources kind of dried up. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let's continue. Anyway, Xenon actually have to build their ships. Wait, what's that out there? They're just a rock. Yeah, it's just a rock, okay. So they gather resources and, well, take them to shipyards and build ships. Ka'ak are a little different in that they just have ships spontaneously spawn, but they're generally pretty weak and they don't spawn many of them, so they're more of an annoyance than a problem. Okay, there's some crap over there I could go investigate. Not overly interested. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking for a Cox station right now because I don't have anything better to do at the moment. And I'm waiting for some stuff to get produced at my station, so it's might as well kill some time. And it'd be kind of cool to figure out where one is. If only so I can blow it up. Anyway. Even though Xenon do need to build their own ships, they don't have nearly as complicated of economy as the other races do. They build their stuff entirely out of raw materials. There is something way the hell out there. Doesn't look like a Cox station though. It looks red like a split station would be. Yeah, long term, I don't know. Not really decided yet. Like I said, I already accomplished my main plan for this run a little bit faster than I thought I would. Yeah, there's some kind of station way the hell out here. This is really far away from where they would normally build stations. What are you, and why are you so far away from everything? It's just a bog standard. Okay. Why? Let's drop a satellite out here so we know where it's at. Hey, look at that. It's way the hell away from the rest of this area. Why would you have a station way out here? Okay. We'll drop some long-range scans out here and see if we can uncover anything else. Probably not. Yeah, I know. That is a very dumb place to put a station, just saying. So far away from everything else. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find any rock around here. Where else have I seen their stations? Go ahead and drop out here and do some more scanning. Okay. Yeah, I really don't think I'm gonna find anything. Alright. So then where are the cock that I saw in here coming from? Now, they don't necessarily need to have a station in this system to spawn here. But I think it needs to be in a neighboring system at least. Which means we might have one in Rise Defiance.
Jump gate.
Let's go look.
Rise Defiance.
The next place we're going is a Xenon-controlled system. Which sounds dangerous, but isn't really. As long as you don't do anything dumb. And with a ship like this one, it's not dangerous at all. Unless you do something really dumb. Okay, autosave.
Entering system. Rise Defiance.
So, on the list of dumb things you can do here. Close passes on stations. Not a good idea. Because stations have guns. And those guns will shoot at you. In this case, I'm probably faster than they can turn. It's unlikely we'll actually be shot at much. Yeah, we got a little bit of light gunfire. None of it's hitting because, yeah. In a slower fighter, I would not be willing to try this. Because let's see if we can get the big guns to fire at us. Does this thing have bigger guns? I don't see them. Yeah, it scratched her shields a little bit, not enough to matter. I don't see any of the normal big turrets they would have. Yeah, maybe they were feeling lazy when they equipped this station. Yeah, I don't know. I would have expected some of the graviton launchers to start firing, but I guess not. As long as you don't do stupid shit like that, you should be okay. Or at least don't do stupid shit like that in a fighter that's slower than this one. And over here it looks like we have another one. There's a bit of scrap in this system. So this would probably be a place that you could make reasonable money doing scrapping.
Wreck.
Yeah. I don't know if any of these are actually processable as scrap, because this processable wear is 0. It should list actual amount of scrap. There's a full build storage. Don't mind if I do. Make some poor Xenon cry. Actually, that straight up disappeared, which means this is for a station that's defunct. Okay, this one's surely got some big guns installed. Yeah, there we go. Those big red circular beams. Those things will one-shot most fighters. Which is not a good thing. Very much not a good thing. I don't see any box stations in the distance out here. Go ahead and drop some scans anyway. Okay.
NPE.
There's a couple things we could start dogfighting if we wanted to. Don't. There are ships out here that would eat us for breakfast. Not right here, but right now. But if one of them showed up and we didn't realize it, it would be a very bad day. And our little expedition would end very quickly. I'd rather not do that. Yay. The thing about stations is you can see them from farther away than you can see anything else. So we should be able to see, if there was a Cox station out there, we should be able to see it. I can't see it, which implies Either it's really far away or there's not one here. Go ahead and drop some scans out here. Okay. Nothing. Okay, so you can see the Xenon station way over there. That ring way out there. So if there was a coax station, we should see a little dot for it somewhere. But I don't. So I don't think there is one. Which is interesting because it makes me wonder where those coax ships that we saw came from. That were in Family Crit. Did go to Matrix 59 or 598. Poke around there for a bit. I don't think I'm likely to find anything there. Let's go back to Family Crit and then we'll poke around in Open Market or Family New. Probably both.
Entering system. Family. Crit.
It looks like the Split are really getting their shit kicked in.
Entering system. Family. Zin.
Okay. Okay, we're barely gonna make it.
Entering system. Family. Newt.
Fly over this way a bit and see what we can see. Like just some Split stations. I don't see anything that looks like a coax station around here. That's definitely wreckage of a Split station. No, not wreckage. These looked more like wreckage from a distance because of the way these electronics factories looked. But no, it's fine. Okay. Alright. This should be the gate to Open Market, I think. Can check easily enough. Yes, it is. And I've seen coax stations at Open Market before, I'm pretty sure.
Entering system. Open market.
There's one. That was easy. Pretty sure this is one. Right ahead of us, just slightly to our left side. Not even particularly far away.
Queen's Guard.
Yep. There's a Cox station, alright. Alright, let's get the troubleshooter and blow the hell out of this thing.
Requesting immediate backup.
They'll rebuild, of course, but... Alright, troubleshooter. I parked you over here still. Get down here to open market. Yeah, see, it is well outside of the main area of the system, but it was not hard at all to see because it's pretty large. It has nice long render distance. This is why they're generally not hard to find. If you know what to look for. If you're not looking for it, or don't suspect one's around, it can be somewhat hard to find. But these bastards will spawn ships randomly in the middle of the system, in nearby systems. I say middle of the system, it's not quite that formal. They'll just spawn it somewhere in the system and just randomly attack stuff. And they are very annoying because there's not a whole lot you can do to them other than just blow them up whenever they pop up. So you can't really build defense stations at the gates or anything to keep them out like you can with a Xenon. You just kind of have to keep some ships on hand to send out to blow them away. Now, luckily, they don't really have any strong ships, so it's not that big of a deal. You just clean them out as they become a problem. Keep a couple fighter squadrons or something around, and that deals with the problem usually fairly effectively. Although you might occasionally lose a medium miner or a medium freighter or something to them. But anyway, once the troubleshooter gets here, we'll land aboard. And then we'll go blow it up. If I remember correctly, their stations aren't terribly strong. I should go scan it. I don't think I've ever scanned a Cox station. I'm going to save our game so that if and when we get shot, we can reload if it's shot too badly. This is a heavily upgraded fighter, and I don't want to have to replace it. Oh, you why I should keep a normal fighter around for this kind of bullshit. Hey, knock it off. They shot at me. Can you believe that? Scanned one of their station segments, though. Which is what I wanted to do.
Cog installation. Cog defense platform.
Try to avoid the defense platform and see if we can scan the station itself. There went most of our shields. As long as they don't zap our hull again, I'm fine though. Fox and Cilia.
Satellite.
Okay. Percy. Whatever the hell that is. Ow.
Cog defense platform. Cog installation.
30% information unlocked. That's immediately way better than what we've ever had before, probably. What's this big piece here? Cilia.
Hull damage.
Ow. My beautiful haul, you scumbags. I liked it. And you took a big chunk off of it. How dare you. Alright. The troubleshooter's got to be here. Yeah, there it is. Let's go meet up with the troubleshooter.
Forager ammunition container.
There it is.
Rattlesnake.
Alright. Hello, troubleshooter. I hope your dock's empty, because I'm coming in hot.
Docking granted.
Awaiting orders.
Alright. Let me out. Off we go to the bridge. Wonder if this says anything sensible. That's just more random computer code. Can't quite get close enough to it to read it though. Yeah, this is a different set of computer code. Actually. Okay, it's something colon something else, or something colon the same thing, I should say. It looks like it anyway. But I can't read what it says. Maybe a different angle would help some. Actually, it might be two different words. Yeah, it does look like maybe they're different words. Yeah, this is much less readable than the text over there on the back panel of that. Let's check out this one. It looks like the text might be a little bigger. Um, that's something interface. Says right there. Trying to see if I can find an angle with just clear. Yeah, right here's a for loop. Size of something texture, I think. I wonder if this is a part of a shader. No, can't be. Doesn't look right to be a shader. But right there, they're setting something to null pointer. Not sure why they have null pointer instead of just null, but maybe it's a coding convention or something that they're using. Anyway, get off my seat. Go blow this station up.
Morea.
I don't want to select the docked ship.
Installation.
Okay. So when we start blowing this up, it's going to start spawning defenders. Which isn't going to be too big of a problem. Or at least it wasn't the last several times I destroyed a Cox station. Because Cox ships aren't terribly threatening. I mean, their beam weapons are a bit annoying to fighters and stuff, but against capital ships, they're not really a big concern. Unless they've been buffed.
COG defense platform.
Which, let's go ahead and take out this defense platform first. Okay, go get him, Plasma. Kind of curious what this looks like. Okay.
Turret. Shield turret.
Okay. Just a little triangular piece with 6 turrets on it. Well, it's about to have a bad day anyway.
COG installation. COG defense platform.
Okay. It's shooting us with its little pea shooters. I think you get a little closer and see what it can do. The answer is a whole lot of not very much. Yeah, it looks like they've lost all the turrets on this top side. And the bottom side too, even somehow.
COG installation.
Interesting. Alright, well that blew up pretty quickly. Alright. Guess we wanted to scan this thing, we could with this ship. Doesn't seem all that useful.
Turret.
Okay, the installation does definitely have guns though. And we're definitely getting shot by smaller ships now.
Protector.
But compared to the giant floods of ships that
Cog installation.
a Xenon shipyard sends out, this is nothing. I think we just saw what warp it over there.
Hive guard.
Ugh. There's like a blue shimmer there, and it appeared. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves above the plane a little bit. Get to a higher plane. Level her off. Hopefully we're about even with the middle of the station. That should probably be good.
Greetings.
Alright, we'll leave the troubleshooter here to, well, shoot trouble. And I will remove the orders that I probably forgot to remove already. Yep. Okay, we are being swarmed by quite a few cog. Don't want to take the owl out and dogfight cock right now. Maybe. Maybe not. The owl is a little banged up. We could take it out, repair it, and then come on fight cock. Yeah, let's do that. You can also stand here on deck and watch them fly around and get shot at. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's one that's getting the shit kicked out of it. Boom. Definitely a cool place to stand and watch a battle. Look how big those plasma cannons are. See them shelling the station. Black's busy pasting the area around us. This is nothing like standing on the back deck of a Raptor, of course.
Morea.
Out of my seat, please. Thank you. Alright. Off we launch into the excitement. Autosave, please let go. I don't want to be shot during the brief period of time where I have no control, but the game is actually running after the save ends. Okay, we didn't get shot much of it all. Good. Get well clear of this little disaster zone. Over here should be good. We'll stop. We're going to go outside and repair the ship. Okay. It's very risky to be doing this close to a battle.
Requesting immediate backup.
But if we keep a close eye on our surroundings and stay close to the hatch, so the instant we press dock, we'll be aboard again. Then we can probably do it safely. Okay, we're at 94% hull, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99.
Docking
Get me out of
granted.
here. You, get out of my seat. Okay.
Forager. Autonomous Dismamba. Hive Guard.
Okay. Why is a freighter part of a fighter squadron? Oh well. So annoyingly, Cock use beam weapons, which are basically hit scan. We need to let our shields recharge. And not only are beam weapons basically hit scan, but they also do bad things to shields. Am I beating up little fighters? Mostly they're beating me up, actually.
Forager.
Yeah, there we go. Popped him, though. Okay. I think I missed him. Rip.
Forager.
Alright. I've got rid of their heavy. Now it's just a matter of giving them all a dose of plasma one by one. Dang it, I missed. There we go. Alright. Now, where I actually wanted to go is back over here to the troubleshooter,
Rattlesnake.
who is currently engaged in a lot of fighting. It looks like chunks of the installation have been destroyed, so good job, troubleshooter.
Hive Guard.
Alright, you. Congratulations. I have chosen you as our first victim.
Turret. Hive Guard.
Okay.
Turret.
Boom.
Protector.
It's very few of these guys that can stand up to even one plasma shot. Once their shields are gone.
Hive Guard.
Okay. Shields are rather low. So let's see about fixing that. Okay. During the time where we were sitting still, quote unquote, there, we're basically going at about top speed for some fighters. Gives some impression of just how much faster this fighter is than most. Right now we're running at the top speed for some of the fastest fighters in the game, other than this one. Thank you for very much for the follow, Warpath 1985. Greatly appreciate it.
Forager.
Very sorry.
Cog installation.
Yeah. Troubleshooter, one of their
High
gunners hit us with the
protector.
flak, but that's not a problem.
Cog installation. Queen's Guard.
We're flying in close proximity to a capital ship, so what do we expect? You're gonna get hit by flaks occasionally.
Cog installation.
As long as you don't get hit by plasma, you're good.
Hive Guard.
Yeah, missed.
Cog installation.
It feels like we're almost sitting still and we're actually going 500 meters a second.
Hive Guard. Queen's Guard. Hive Guard.
Okay. I think I got a little wrecked by the main guns.
Turret.
Not main guns, but the black
Hive
guns.
Guard.
They do keep sending out more and more fighters.
Contain Queen's Guard.
We probably should land back aboard so that we can use the container magnet.
Turret. Shield generator.
Yeah, good enough. Okay.
Docking left.
Ow. That was mean of you. Alright, let's go take command of the ship again. Off to the bridge. Engage the loot grab. The plasma's firing at nothing. Might be a case of there's a juicy target that they want to shoot, and so they refuse to shoot anything else until they can get the one that they want, but it's out of range or just out of angle or something. It's always annoying when that happens. Let's maneuver a bit until the guns decide they can actually fire again. Alright. What are the bottom guns doing? They're shooting as well. Okay, good. Top guns, all of you firing? Yes, okay. Awesome. Most of the loot has been collected. There's a few bits out here that I should probably go get. Actually, none of that can be gained via loot suck, can it? Oh, it's all on the way. Okay, so it is within range. Good. I won't have to go out there after it after all. Gonna take it a while to get here, but that's fine. There's still one more on the way in. Still faster than cargo drones? Yeah. What I would probably do to go get it, if it wasn't for the loot suck being in range, would be just take the fighter out and collect it that way. I don't have any drones aboard this right now. Hello, Colo. I'm tempted to summon the Swan Song to help with this. Probably don't need to. My one versus that army, it's not exactly an army. Cock installations are easy. And this is a cock installation. A very messy looking station. Not much of a threat. Let's see. I've gotten this all rotated around weirdly. There we go. I get the map back on track. Yeah, I am gonna bring the Swan Song in. Oh, Soup Stalker. Am I structure bashing right now? Yes, I am. I decided that I was going to go find a cock installation and blow it up. So, I am doing that very thing. Maybe we'll see. Probably won't affect anything at all around our area. It's way too far away, but yeah. I wonder if the cock station parts have shown up in the encyclopedia now. Yeah. This particular piece has 3.5 million haul, and that has 350,000. Bit of a difference between the two. Hopefully, I don't have too many of whatever these pieces are. And I'm not even sure how these pieces connect together. I guess via these little stalks here. But then where do those actually connect to? Good luck telling pieces apart from each other. Anyway, there's no point sitting here on the bridge, so let's take the owl and buzz around a little bit. Be annoying. Before I do that, though, yep, there's a bit spouting some fire. Kaboom. Before I do that, though, I probably should reposition this ship, because I've just noticed the guns aren't firing again. You know what? Actually, screw that noise. Here. Troubleshooter.
Ma'am.
I'm going to order you attack that station, please. Thank you. This station should be safe enough to do that with. It doesn't. These don't mount heavy guns like the
Morea.
Xenon stations do. And even if they did, I could probably still trust it because AI mod does a reasonable job. Particularly if I'm here to make sure it doesn't do anything stupid. Hey, knock it off. Get our shields back and we'll come in and see if we can scan some more of the station just for the hell of it. Sensilia. There's Sensilia. Ow, that's my hull you're shooting. I just repaired this thing, you scum.
Container. Hive guard.
Mr. Hiveguard, you are bothering the troubleshooter. That means it's a race between me and it. Who can kill you first?
Turret.
I think that might have been a tie. There's a bit of some kind of loot over here.
Protector.
Okay. Fired the plasma a bit too late.
Turret.
I really don't need to waste plasma on something like this.
Cock defense platform.
Okay, we're upside down. Yep.
Turret. Cog installation.
84% hull. Okay, this thing hasn't taken any damage at all, doesn't look like. That's excellent. Lovely. Okay. The shields again. I haven't seen anything except those two same pieces. So it looks like a cock station is just assembled from two different pieces, both of which are considered defense pieces by the game. And there was definitely a turret on the surface of that one. Alright. My shields. Okay, we're down to about 50% hull. We better stop goofing around trying to scan the station and actually do useful things. Like collect loot. Not that loot though, it's a little too close to the station. There's nothing really over here by the troubleshooter.
Turret. Docking granted.
We'll just land back aboard the troubleshooter for now. I think I'm going to go grab a bottle of water. I'm debating on whether or not to doesn't look like that turret's firing. It annoys me somewhat. The front turrets definitely are firing though. You can see the haze of the plasma as it goes out. I think I'll leave it on this view until I get back. Anyway, BRB. It should only take a second. Oh, something fell over when I stood up. It was this thing. I need to move it somewhere. Anyway. For now, I can sit on the other side of my chair on the floor with a couple other guns that sit over there. Oops. Oh. Well, looks like we're moving to find a better firing position. Speaking of which, is the swan song here yet? No. Okay. Anyway. Once upon a time, I just had a pile of pistols. And it was much easier to find places to store things. And then I built a bunch of rifles. And now it is much harder to find places to store things. Because while pistols can just be stacked everywhere very easily, rifles take much more space. And then you do things like turn your chair around and bump into them and they fall over and make a loud noise. So I guess the moral of the story is, if you live in a relatively small space and you build guns as a hobby, stick to pistols. It's easier to store them. Oh, unfortunately, there aren't that many cool pistol designs, and there are a lot of cool rifle designs, so most cool pistol designs are just various people's Glock remakes that adds weird art to the grips or something. All right, let's go to the bridge. Says the guy who's printing a massive hitchhiker. Well, yes. That just proves my point, though. There's more cool rifles than there are cool pistols. Oh, come on. There. Oh. I don't know if I showed it off already. I have the bipod for said hitchhiker. And the carry handle. So I'm all ready to, I just need to print the last couple barrel pieces and then epoxy them all around the liner and it'll be ready to go. Which means I need to change the filament back over to FDE. But anyway. So where is the troubleshooter? Not troubleshooter, the swan song. And why is it not here yet? Oh, there it is. It's on the way. Okay, it's almost here. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and change the swan song's orders while it's still on the way in. We're going to remove that movement order, and we're just going to straight up order it to attack the installation. Which it should be able to do just fine. I wonder if there's a way to find out how fast it is going right now. I don't think there is without going into third-person view and finding it. It's probably not going very fast because it's not a very fast ship. It should be coming in from this direction somewhere. We go to map view, should be able to select it. 2,500 meters a second, almost. That's not very fast for travel drive, but... Another capital ship? Yep. That is the Swan Song, my second capital ship. This one is the Troubleshooter, the first one. The Swan Song is the sin you get from the Terran storyline missions. So, nothing particularly fancy. Actually, I bet I have enough money now. Let's go look at our station here. How much money have you produced since I last checked on you? And have you started building your new stuff? Okay, it looks like they finished the personnel enhancement project and have started building Claytronics production. Awesome. So instead of 32 modules, we should have 36? Something like that. Yeah. 36,000 workers max. Okay. We have 16 medical supplies instead of 15. That was the only change we had to make to support the extra several thousand more workers. We have 2 of the 4 engine parts factories we're eventually going to have. Interestingly, we were able to add 2 engine parts factories, 2 Claytronics factories, and 2 hull parts factories without increasing the intermediate products we had to produce. So we're massively overproducing some of these intermediates. Although I'm sure if we added, like, we're probably right on the limits of what we could add for at least one of those. I think we're getting close to the limits of how much we can do before we have to start adding more energy cells too. So I think this currently is supposed to require 7 energy panels, and we have 8. There you go. Yeah. So we might, if we do any more construction on this, we're probably gonna have to add more solar, which is not the end of the world by any means. And then I'm adding another layer of container storage here to the top spine. And I'm probably going to do the same to the bottom spine eventually. Or something similar to that anyway. I don't know if I'm going to add more container storage necessarily, but I'm going to start doubling up these spines to just fit more storage in the middle of the station. Because that's always useful to have. What I really came here for was not necessarily to see what progress it had, but to see how much money it had made. I can drain its account. Looks like we had 20 million. Which means we have 247 million, which should be enough to buy the blueprints for the large shipyard. And then we just need enough to actually buy a large ship blueprint. Which is going to be hundreds more million. And all of the turret and shield and everything else blueprints we're going to want for that. Which is going to be even more millions. But once all that has been spent, we should be able to produce our own capital ships if we want. I'm probably going to see if I can buy probably split destroyers first. Get it so we can print out more copies of the troubleshooter. But first, do I have nearby enough teleport anchors that I can get to Argon Prime? I think I do. There's the autosave. Avi is playing Boring Gate 3 again.
Entering system. Silent witness. Pegasus. Vanguard. Entering system. Argon
Well,
Prime.
I didn't come up with that name. But I do have to say that I'd probably agree with it. It's definitely not that I would dislike RPGs. It's just that I like not that kind of RPG most of the time. Okay.
Hello there.
Buy a blueprint for a module, for a build module, for a large ship fabrication bay, 243 million. I could buy the XL one, almost. But then I'd be even farther away from actually being able to build anything there.
Good luck out there.
And we're down to having only 3.6 million in the bank. I'm very poor again. I don't know why I'm teleporting out of here this way. Because I want to actually teleport out of here this way. So I can go back and rejoin the troubleshooter.
Entering system. Silent witness. Pegasus. Vanguard.
Okay.
Entering system. Open market.
Hello, Dread.
Something hit us.
Alright. We're being attacked by a few protectors and foragers. Not really a problem. They'll go away soon. Whether they want to or not. What in the world is a PIO fighter doing way the hell out here? Okay. Weird place for him to be. Alright, whatever. What was I going to do? Oh yes, I was going to add that blueprint to our station so it can be built. No, I did not want to click that. There we go. Plan build. Build modules. Large ship fab. Now, this is going to have to be rotated, probably. $90. And can we just install it right on the side of the medium ship fab? Yes, we can. The XL, I don't know if we'll be able to fit the XL in here or not. We might have to do some shenanigans to fit that in somewhere. Actually, this might be a better place for the XL and then put the L up beyond that. Well, we don't have the XL and we're not going to have it for a while, so... What's this going to cost us? A lot, that's how much. Alright, well, we'll get to it when we get to it, I guess. But someday... they will build our large ship fabrication bay, and hopefully by that time we'll actually have the funds to be able to buy blueprints to build in it. I'm not going to hold my breath. Matter of fact, we're out of hull parts ready for the Claytronics production, so maybe we should send a freighter off to get some more. $30 years later, it's done. Better not take that long. Alright. Let's see, do you have hull parts in stock? Yes, you do. Enough for 2 shipfuls. Good. Build storage. Unload. And return and park. Now you... go get another ship roll. Load. Come back. Nope. Nope. That's the wrong order. Load. Then park. Okay. Alright, excellent. Oh, continuing the signs of violent war around my factory. For example, we sold a Kurokami just recently. 4 minutes ago, matter of fact, and it's destroyed already. Yeah. I wonder if I should buy more split fighter blueprints. Try to get more split building ships at my station. All right. Is the swan song here and shooting yet? It should be here at least, but is it shooting? Looks like it. Okay. Let's teleport up to the swan song.
We're taking hits.
One thing that's nice about the Terran bridge, you get a pretty reasonable view as long as you want to look straight ahead. Except this stupid bar right across the front. Gets in the way a little bit. Are all the plasmas shooting? I haven't seen the rear ones in the back shoot. The bottom ones are definitely all shooting. Are the top ones shooting at all, actually? They look like they're all aimed. I just haven't seen them fire yet. Wonder if it's a case where they're just out of range or something and the ship refuses to get any closer. But I bet you they're all aimed at like this area somewhere. It's just out of range or something. Oh well. I guess that's AI for you. Even the improved AI is sometimes a little too cautious. Which is not inherently a bad thing, by the way. Well, section they were shooting at just blew up. So it looks like we're on a little voyage. Go around, find a better spot to shoot more. Looks like the station's getting pretty wrecked. The troubleshooter's passing close enough to the bottom that the flak cannons are shooting at the station. I don't know if I appreciate that, just saying. It should be safe enough because talk are not exactly threatening, but if this was a Xenon station, that would be definitely a pucker moment for sure. Yeah. AI, what can you say? I'd be teleporting down there trying to pull it away from the station so it doesn't get wrecked as fast as I could. It is getting lit up by a defense down there, but it's fine. Doesn't even have shield damage. The damage line you see there is from the docked fighter. That is damaged, nothing else is. Alright. Speaking of damaged fighter, I should probably teleport aboard that and go fix it. Alright, you get out of my seat.
Ma'am.
And there's another autosave. Frequent autosaves is better than lots of lost progress, but also they're very annoying. Alright, we're probably far enough away.
Morea.
Try to get ourselves stabilized here. 60% hull already. Okay. 75% hull. %, hull. %, hull. $98, $99,
Docking
and we're done
granted.
here. You, out of my seat. Alright, lovely.
Hive guard.
Let's go clear some of these talk off the Huansong. Huansong has very, very little in the way of actual guns, so... Or, you know, actual anti-fighter guns. It's not very well suited to protecting itself against even small numbers of fighters. Alright, knock that off. Those defense platforms are really annoying.
Hive guard. Cog installation.
There we go.
Hive guard. Cog installation.
Back up the loot.
Forager. Cog installation.
You got blacked in the base. Are there any fighters left around? Yeah, there's one.
Forager. Turret.
Okay. Everything is going around the troubleshooter here. Looks like most of the guns are firing. Good. All right. Looks like things are going quite excellently around here.
Turret. Docking granted.
One thing that's fairly nice about the Sin, the docking area is pretty protected, which makes landing and takeoff a little bit safer. You have a fairly clear forward view, but your sides are covered in pretty well, which keeps stuff from shooting you too much as you take off. Most of the time. I don't know if I want to dock aboard this one. Yeah, that station's taking a while to beat down. But it's not threatening or anything, it's just time consuming. Okay. We're stuck on Claytronics production. We're having run out of probably hull parts, if I had to guess. Well, a few minutes we'll have a load. Or two. And those things actually consume a lot of hull parts to make the Claytronics factory. The hull part factory is relatively cheap compared to the Claytronics factory. Takes almost a full large freighter load per module. And that's for the Huron E, which is a pretty large freighter. Okay. Well. How are we doing on actual production? Okay, Quatronics we're quite short on. Components we're quite short on. Hull parts. Yeah, we need more of all that stuff. Most of it's going out the door in the form of ships that immediately get destroyed. Zyra Dominion bought a boa. No. That is just a boa that they had that bought some stuff from us. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't have the boa blueprint. Yeah. We're actually selling that many ships, mostly Kurosamis to Yaki. Which end up getting destroyed pretty quickly. Also, unknown ships. This object has since been destroyed. And the SCA bought a Ultra Sentinel from us. Through them. I wonder what these were, that they're classified as unknown. They cost 300,000 each. Which that's not as much as a Kurosami would cost. Weird. Well, they're not flying anymore, Sealith. They got blown up. So, no? Yeah, I don't know what. Unknown formerly flying object? Perhaps. Destroyed 32 minutes ago. Yes, we can't zoom in on it or anything. Just unknown. Wonder if it got cleaned up by the game or something to remove references to destroyed objects or something. Looks like we're moving somewhere. Yep, we're sailing around the station again. I think there's only 1 or 2 modules left. Probably 2 if I had to guess. And then there's various defense platforms around here that can be taken out really quickly. Slept in really late today and I feel tired. Also, this thing is just sitting here not shooting at anything. And I about guarantee you it's because the ship picked a target that's right off the nose. And all the guns picked a different target. They're not actually doing anything, they're just sitting there. But maybe not. Because normally they'd be pointed at whatever they think they want to shoot. They're just pointed straight ahead. It might be just it's not moving far enough ahead for some reason. Weird. Sometimes the game can be a little buggy. Just a little bit. Go to the bridge. First, though, Let's remove your orders. And then issue an attack order. See if that wakes him up. Anyway, let's go to the bridge. Because if it doesn't wake him up, we can do it from there. Okay. That's not something you see happen very often. Really, I do not want to take control of the ship right now. On second thought. What is the troubleshooter doing? It is flying right through the middle of the station. Yeah. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you need to be careful with your ships, even with the fancy AI. They will do the dumbest things. And then they will get themselves killed on some random Xenon station.
Can I help?
Proceed with your orders, dumbass. All right. Where exactly are we going? On a magical adventure to nowhere useful, that's where. Oh. Okay, it probably could be worse. This might be a reasonable angle to approach from. Okay. Well, the bottom guns are firing. What is it doing? And the AI is really weird sometimes. Okay, there we go. Now it's trying to shoot something. That's better. Took it long enough to decide to point here, but now that it has, stuff's getting roasted. And these main guns firing like this is about the only reason to order ships to attack something rather than just parking them pointed at whatever you want them to shoot and let them fire away. Because they'll fire the turrets at anything in range. They won't fire the main gun unless they have an actual attack order. Depending on what you're attacking, it can make a lot more sense to just manually drive your ships into position and leave them parked within turret range until whatever they're close by to is blown up, and then move them. That is if you don't want to manually control them completely. But anyway. How far out are those freighters? Looks like a Huron E to me. And do we have another one in here already? We do. Okay, awesome. So that means that the hull parts are being delivered right now. Well, I'm gonna order some repair drones for this place. Like 25 of them. All of these things are things we make here, so it shouldn't be hard to get more. For cargo drones, don't know how many I need. How many are optimal for cargo drones? Yeah, let's drain the station accounts. Let's drain the station accounts. There we go. I wish there was a way to manually set how much a station could keep before it would send the money to you automatically. Instead of having whatever weird manual heuristic it uses, which is never right. Boron are absolutely vicious. There used to be quite a lot of industry here in Wretched Skies. It has been almost completely decimated. There's very little left. There is a K in Family's End. Do I want to go deal with that? I probably should take the troubleshooter and go deal with that. Don't cargo drones make the transfer of goods between modules more efficient? Not that I know of. As far as I know, all they do is load ships. Never heard anything about that anyway.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, you remove all orders. I might as well start you flying back to Family's Inn right now. Yeah, Walter Sentinel. Well, there's second K. Any more are going to come through before the troubleshooter gets there. Probably not too many. This installation's almost dead. When it is, we will take the hello. You're not very bright, are you?
Hello there. Hello.
Oh, AI.
Cog installation.
Down to 1% haul, so yeah, when this pops, we're going to take the owl and go fly off to meet the troubleshooter. Must have failed piloting school? Something like that. I'm not sure what the experience of the commander and the troubleshooter actually is. I'm going to guess it's best described as low. But it probably wouldn't make much of a difference if it was a skilled pilot. AI is not that bright. Alright, so when you're done shooting that up, attack that. And then attack that. And then attack that. Alright, installation is dead. Let's go get aboard the owl and head off to go kill some Ks. Out of my seat. Alright. Looks like the troubleshooter isn't even out of view, as far as you can see it on the map goes.
Rattlesnake.
So let's just go chase it down and grab a landing while it is under travel drive. This is the tricky part. Trying to get close enough to this thing to get caught in its wake without making it drop out of travel drive, because making it drop out of travel drive would be bad.
Awaiting orders.
There we go. Now there we are.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Lovely. Right click on it, match speed, then decrease just a bit. Yeah, that's harder to do when they're under travel drive. Much easier when they're not under travel drive. But match speed is for boring people who don't have a nice throttle. Alright, let's go to the bridge. Since you slowed down travel drive for that, like a dumbass, we'll just take control. Strip all orders from the troubleshooter. That way later we don't have it trying to fly off somewhere when we leave.
Entering system. Family Newt.
Okay, that over there should be the gate we want. Yeah, I don't even have match speed bound, so I'd have to right click on it and match speed and eventually run out of buttons. Anyway. Meanwhile, while we're traveling, how is the situation developing in Family's End? There are no Ks there. There's one K out in the middle somewhere. Where'd the other K go? He definitely didn't blow up. Well, that's no good. We go back. We should go through and drop some satellites on this side. just so I have a way to monitor Tharka's cascade. But we do still have AK that is known here to go blow up, so I suppose that'll do. We're about to go through the gate.
K. Entering system. Family Zin.
Yeah, it looks like we're nose to nose. We'll just slip by. And then we're behind. A little far away, but can't have everything. They're charging their travel drive, the bastards. That's fine, we can do that too. Ours charges a bit slower than theirs does, I think. As far as acceleration. But we'll catch up shortly. Okay. Good spot to drop out. Actually, that was a perfect spot to drop out. Damn it, they're charging the drive again. Stop running away, you scumbags. This time I'm not dropping out until we can actually light them up with the main gun. Found this game easier on mouse and keyboard than using HOTAS. It definitely, there's some things you need to use the keyboard for. And I'm too busy talking and I've gotten myself into trouble. Not enough trouble that we're going to actually have any problems, but... it's going to blow up before our shields even go down, probably. We wandered right into range of two of their guns. Yep. We survived with the tiniest possible sliver of shields. Which means no hull damage. Yay! Anyway. You need to bind a lot of controls to be minimally effective. And most of the time, you're not flying anyway. Unless you play like I do, I guess.
Thank you.
But I play with a mouse right there in front of me. If I didn't have that mouse right there in front of me, it would be very, very, very difficult, if not impossible. Because as much work as it was to bind all the controls just for flight, it would be 10 times worse to try to bind all the controls for operating any of the menus. I can't imagine the weirdos who play this game with a controller. I don't know if they actually really truly exist, or if they're just figments of the developers' imaginations. Anyway. Experimental shuttle. I need you to upgrade and repair. Specifically because I would like to load more advanced satellites. And then when you're done, go park outside so I know you're available. Similarly, Mr. P here, you go park beside the other P so I know you're available. Okay. One of the Claytronics factories got finished. Second one is in production. Even before I got the HOSAS, I did a lot more direct control than most people would bother with. Because for a lot of people, this is an economy game that has a bit of a space shooter tacked on. For me, it's more the other way around. I play it more like a space shooter that has a really deep economy tacked on. Which leads to a very different playstyle. Usually, any economy building I'm doing is entirely based around being able to buy me personally cool new ships and being able to increase the size of my fleet. Which, that style of playing does make certain things far easier. Because I have a lot of practice with aspects of the game that not many people mess with. At least not nearly as extensively as I do. So, for example, by this point I am extremely good at killing capital ships with minimal resources. Because that is something I do a lot of. Like now I'm past that point of the game, basically. Before, I had pre-stationed fighters built specifically for killing capital ships. Because that's how I got through the early game. Because I was more focused on less on where I can build up my economy and more on getting in good fights. Although it does mean my economy is lagging behind a little bit. Of course, part of that was my decision how I built my station too. This is not an efficient way to build an economy. At all. Speaking of which, we're out of hull parts again. How long until we start having hull parts available for sale? Let's see, hull parts. There we go, hull parts. It looks like we're at 10k out of 20k before we are going to start selling, and we're producing 6,000 an hour. So, hour and a half plus before we are full to the green line. That's assuming nobody buys ships from us during that time period. Yeah. We better send out more freighters for haul parts. Okay, Argon Prime Haul Part Factory. Are you full again? Probably not. How much do you have? 10,000. Okay. We can get at least one full load. Okay. And park there when you're done. Got lucky on my playthrough. Xeon destroyed the last wharf Antigone had and popped one up in their home territory, and now rolling in money with all the ships they order. I'm selling a lot of ships to the Yaki. The problem is they immediately get destroyed. Which is not ideal. Because shock and surprise, everyone else who hangs around my station doesn't really like the Yaki. So they tend to get blown up somewhere over here if they make it that far. Looks like the split are trying to build another defense platform in here. Trying to build a defense platform in here. Looks like they lost their last one a while ago. I bet you that Kurosami is bought from us. I bet if I bought them boron blueprints and maybe some Pyranid, I should buy Pyranid blueprints if nothing else. Get the Pyranid to buy ships from me. But honestly, I'm kind of done boosting the Pyranid in the area. I have achieved my objectives. They're now building their own economy. Well, if I can sell anything to the local Pyranids, I will of course happily do so. Anyway. I kind of wish you could lock map rotation. Like, not lock pitch, because I like to be able to pitch down sometimes. But lock the actual rotation, or make it so that when you zoom out far enough, the rotation resets. That'd be a very useful thing to have sometimes. I wonder where the other K that came in here went, because it certainly didn't. Yeah, it might have went north. I don't see anything getting destroyed here in Friendly Grit. It probably went back through the gate. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to take the owl. And we're going to go to Tharkas Cascade, and we're going to drop some satellites. So that we can keep an eye on that place.
Morea.
You, out of my seat. And there's the autosave, of course. Alright, Tharkas Cascade.
Jump gate. Argus Cascade.
The jump gate's right over here. We'll be there very shortly. We're going to try not to get into fights because this place is not a good place to get in a fight with a fighter. Really not a fighter like this one. Well, I don't know. This one might actually be better than most.
Danger. Hazard. Entering system. Argus Cascade.
Okay, we'll drop a satellite. Is that... Okay, no, that's not a shipyard. That's just a station under construction. Well, sucks to be you, I guess, Mr. Station under construction. I am going to destroy your build storage.
Danger.
You may shoot at me, but only if you shoot through your own build storage. How's that? Get wrecked. Somewhere there's a Xenon logistician crying. This is revenge for that. Was it the last run? No, second to last run before this one. Where the station building gods put my build storage between the station and the
Danger.
gate.
Hazardous region.
Everything that came through the gate, the first thing they saw to shoot was the build storage. Trying to get that station built was not fun. Not fun at all. There's an I, there's a K, there's a K. Alrighty. That's what I want that satellite there to see. Okay, we'll go this way a little bit more. We'll drop another satellite.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yes, yes, I know. It's a hazardous region. Shields don't regen here. Okay, they might for larger ships, but they certainly don't for fighters. Yeah, there's 2 Ks and an I in here.
Awaiting orders.
Looks like the Swan Song has finished its task. That should be the gate to leave. Yep. Okay. I could come back here with one of the anti-capital ship fighters, but
Entering
that would
system.
be
Family Zin.
risky and annoying because our shields wouldn't regen, so any damage we took from turrets would be a problem. Okay.
Rattlesnake.
Yep, looks like everything's been destroyed over there. Swan Song. Head back to Wretched Skies and park. And then we will go dock aboard the Troubleshooter. It's 87 kilometers away, and I am not going to bother firing up the travel drive. We're just going to use the thrusters. And we're not even going to consume all of our shield. There. We used about half of our shield. And we're here already.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
All right. Now, next thing's next. Yeah, it looks like we have a K on the way in. Let's go tell him what we think of K's around here. To the bridge. Okay.
K.
There we go. Go shoot the hell out of him until he blows up. And with any luck, his buddies will come through as well. I won't have to go beat them up. Looks like there's still 2 Ks and an I over there. Let's see, we destroyed 5 Ks and an I in this system earlier. Is this number 6? For today? For this system? I think it might be. For some reason, the Xenon have been just hammering away at this system. They've sent so many Ks through. And Is. I think I've destroyed like 3 or maybe 4 Is total in this system alone, this playthrough. Anyway. Looks like we're nose to nose. No, we're not. Well, now we are. Let's just keep sailing on by. They're doing a really terrible job of hitting us. I don't think they've hit us yet. Just kind of wild. Alright. That worked out, mostly. Why it's good to be fast. Okay. We're coming in from above and behind. It's hard to believe this destroyer is faster than some fighters. But here we are. Yeah, you, sir. You have these things called engines. I'd rather you didn't. Because without those, you won't be able to maneuver to match us. There we go. Got out of the arc of that one gun that was shooting at us. There's no real reason for being this close, except I feel like it, I guess. I don't know. Probably not a particularly good reason. If we get rid of the other engine, then we can just sit right on top of him and blow him up, though. He's trying to roll to get us below him. I don't appreciate. That's easy to avoid. I think we actually took out the other engine. Means we can just get to right here, roughly. And there's nothing you can do. Not that there was anyway. We're so much faster than this thing that we can just kind of toy with it. And boom. All right. Now, we could pop through here and destroy some more stuff. No, I don't want to fight with reduced shields.
Thanks for your help.
There's nothing inherently wrong with fighting with capital ships in Tharkas Cascade. It's just kind of, I don't know. There's no point. Do I have Family Zen on my early warning system? If not, I should probably add it. Xenon capital ship alert. No, I do not. Okay. Not that this alert works most of the time anyway, but let's see. Family. Around here somewhere. There we go. Family Zen. Okay. If we're lucky, that alert might work someday. Oh. I don't know why these alerts are so rash. Early in the game, it seemed really reliable. Like the first time it ever triggered on a capital ship, it reliably triggered once a minute in a very annoying manner until the capital ship was finally destroyed, which is exactly what I wanted it to do. And then after that, it just kind of decided that it didn't want to work anymore, and mostly just sometimes didn't alert you or something until the capital ship had long been discovered and killed through other means. It's such a useful sounding system that just doesn't work for shit. Oh well. Okay. There's no point trying to figure out if we can buy any blueprints for large ships when we don't have the ability to even build large ships yet. And won't have for quite some time at this rate of waiting for things to happen. Take this here on. See if the Argon all part factory has, yes, they have refilled enough to get a full load. Very good. Trade with the build storage. Unload. Park there. Okay. It looks like we have a few minutes till the next Huron is here. That'll bring about 5,000 all parts. We have 5,000 more on the way after that. That should get us halfway to our how many we're going to need. We need about 1,500, 1,700 maybe. Electronics, which I think is about an hour's of about an hour of production, maybe. Oops, it might actually be less than that now. Yeah, it says we're producing 2,800 an hour now, which is pretty good. Okay. Workforce is capped at 36,000, just like it should be. Excellent. Okay. And the small ship fabrication bay is building a colonial police chimera for Zyrus Dominion at 150% profit. It's a bit annoying that they're consuming our resources that way, but well, that's where most of my money is coming from nowadays. So I suppose it's okay. 700,000 they paid for that. Don't mind if I do. And the Zyrith bought a fighter squadron chimera for 1.9 million just before that. I wonder if they got it with Mark IV engines or something. Well, the only thing I can think of that drive it up. Well, it's a chimera, I guess. They can get pretty expensive. Anyway. Let's see. I should buy more blueprints for ships just because I did figure out how NPC ordering from your stations works. Some people claim that you need to own all the blueprints for whatever they want to buy. That's definitely not the case. You just need to own the blueprints for the ship. They supply their own blueprints for the equipment. So if you just buy a whole bunch of ship blueprints and don't buy any equipment blueprints, you can still sell ships to the AI. If they want a particular type of ship and your shipyard has that ship blueprint, they can buy from you. Doesn't matter what equipment they actually want on it. Which makes it substantially simpler to have NPCs order from you. Because if you had to have every single piece of equipment they needed, that would make it much more insane. But I was curious which way it was, and I realized that they were buying ships from me, and I definitely was like, there's no way they're buying that ship from me with configured the way I would want it, the way I had it, so it could be configured. Because I had just enough blueprints to be able to build a basic version of something. A somewhat crappy one. So I found one of the ships that they bought from me using the list here. Like, I just kind of went information, and then it took me to the ship that they had just bought, and I chased it down with a not capital ship, chased it down with a fighter and scanned it, and it definitely had equipment on it that I did not own the blueprints for. So that's how I figured that out. They keep dumping so much ice and methane and lots of other crap around here. It's almost annoying. Guess it's a sign I have too many miners, but I'd rather have too many miners than too few, that's for sure. We're getting quite the pile of refined metal here. We used to sell that. I should buy some vultures. Actually, what are my vultures doing right now? Are they all busy? It looks like they're all busy working. Six ships in different sectors. 3 ships waiting orders. Okay, maybe they're not all busy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, what are you doing? Just sitting there trying to figure out what you want to do. Okay. Alright. Maybe we don't need more vultures. How much money do you have right now? 9 million? Gimme. This station doesn't actually ever use money at all. It just makes money. Alright. What do we still have around HQ? We have an F, an SE, and a pair of Bs. As well as the Magpie and a Vulture. This is the old Vulture that I used for manual freight runs. I should probably park that over here. In the Huron line. That way I remember it exists. So I can grab it when I need to carry a small load of something. Okay. Now. Even if we had all the materials available, it's going to be quite a while before we get that large ship fabrication bay. But we'll have much better hull part, engine part, and Claytronic production by the time that happens. I suppose that's good as well.
Awaiting orders.
Swan Song has reached its destination, which is right over here. Go ahead and remove its orders so that it in fact, let's go ahead and remove all the orders on these ships that are parked. If you don't remove your orders from parked ships, then if you're hanging around the area, sometimes they'll get weird. And you'll occasionally get calls from ships saying they completed their orders, when in reality, they just got it through their crazy little minds to move 10 feet to the left or something. Alright, troubleshooter. Go over here and park beside the Swan Song. And then I'm going to go get aboard the Owl. Fly around to have some fun. Let's go visit our station, see what it looks like now that it's been completed, quote unquote. It'll never be fully finished, of course. I'm going to be continuing to add on to it forever and ever, amen. That's probably my gate right over there, if I had to guess. Double check.
Jump gate. Wretched skies.
Yep. Okay. We're going back to the same dockyard that, here I'll call it, that we're parking the troubleshooter next to, but we are much faster than the troubleshooter, so we'll get there much sooner than it would.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
This ship, as currently configured, has a 12.4 kilometer a second travel drive speed, which is not slow. Quite to the opposite.
Entering wretched skies. 5. Family 5.
And this ship isn't even necessarily configured for absolute speed. It kind of is, but... well, not absolute travel drive speed. We could get a little more travel drive speed out of it if I tweaked it some.
Entering wretched skies. 10.
Basically, it's configured for maximum normal speed. Right there is where we added the new medical supply fabricator. Yeah, the game really doesn't like this station. Performance is like, help when we're flying around here. I'm curious what the actual frame rate is. Let's see. Okay, frame rate right now claims it's 48, 49, 51, somewhere thereabouts. If we turn and face the station, 28, 25, 23, 20. Yeah. That's low enough that my adaptive refresh monitor doesn't like it. Even when we're not looking at the station, it's still not feeling so good. This game doesn't run well at the best of times, though. Let's go to a system with a little less going on and see what happens. Yeah, once we're away from the station, it goes up to 64. Somewhere thereabouts. High 50s, low 60s. 70 for a second there.
Entering wretched skies. 5. Family 5.
75 right now. Okay. It really doesn't like that poor station.
Awaiting orders.
I can't imagine why. That's another reason not to build super stations, by the way. They tend to perform badly. Oh well. I guess our days of acrobatic flying around our own station are long past. At least for that station. Let's see. What kind of shenanigans should we get up to now? See. We have 15 million. Let's turn that frame rate counter off, actually, before I forget about it. Okay. There's no local xenon to play with. Not unless we go down to Darkest Cascade. Darkest Cascade is the nearest xenon, really. Okay. Second nearest we Rise Defiance up here. and the Matrix 59B. I should clear these two out at some point to help take the pressure off the split. Does this place even have any good minerals? Hydrogen, Iridium, or silicon. Okay, not too great. Got something though. Maybe that should be our next mission to pull off some of the xenon around the split to try to take some pressure off them. Because they're getting their asses kicked hard enough by the boron as it is without having split around them yet too. Not sure what happened here in Family Newt. We should probably build a defense station down here in Family Zen.
Awaiting orders.
That would help a lot as well. Alright. Let's take the experimental shuttle. And let's have it drop some satellites. Pretty reasonable spot for that. Let's actually move it over to here. And then that one can go there. No, yeah. Oh, no. We'll put it over here more. And we'll put another one over here. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Don't forget one down here to cover this area. Okay. Then there's this weird station that's way the hell out in the middle of nowhere. Don't ask me why. Okay. Now, do I want to start satelliting up more of the core area?
Awaiting orders.
Why do I have a satellite here? That's a weird place for one. And here, for that matter, it's just a normal satellite. Oh, there used to be a trade station there, I think. They got blown up. Okay, that makes sense. Once this place is satellited, then we want to come back to... Let's do Family Newt next. Might as well. We'll drop a satellite down there to cover those three. We'll drop a satellite to cover each gate. Okay. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it'll work. And we might as well do Zareth's Dominion 1 as well. We'll put it there. Damn it. There we go. Okay, that's a reasonable place for that, I suppose. If these satellites weren't basically free, this would be a rather wasteful way to lay them out, but I have my own shipyard that can produce satellites, so why not? Okay, and after plastering that place over, we'll come over here and get the next one. That. I should go check to see what that alert is before I get blown up. We'll get a few more satellites placed though. First. Perfect. I'll put that one there. And we'll put a last one way out there. Cover that gate real neatly. And then I'm actually going to have it fly home so we can reload it. Oh, oops.
Morea.
Okay, where are we? That is a cock.
Queen's Guard.
What are you doing way the hell out here? For that matter, what are you even doing in this system? Okay. Let's have a look around, see if we can spot a Cox station. Actually, what's that right there? Probably not. That is a something else. Not sure what it is though. That might just be accelerator. That doesn't quite look right to be an accelerator though. Maybe it is from just the right angle. Okay. Well, let's drop a few pings. There's probably nothing out here. But that will confirm it. And then we will go roughly over that way somewhere. No. Alright, that's a good angle. I kind of doubt there's a Cox station in this system. It's more likely to be elsewhere. Because you would think I would have noticed it by now if there was one here. And there's an autosave. Okay. Yeah, I really don't see anything And as you guys saw the last time I spotted one of those, they're not terribly hard to spot. You just have to be looking for them. Which normally people aren't. Alright. Yeah.
SE.
Let's go bop that S, because it looks like it's going someplace I don't want it to go. Matter of fact, why would an S be headed this way? There's nothing xenon left in this area anymore. Ah, they're trying to build a wharf way the hell up here. Well, that can't be allowed. How dare. Troubleshooter, you're the fastest ship we have in large size. Go destroy that wharf. And then we're gonna go kick this S's ass so that it can't get to its destination. I should actually be able to keep up with this thing when it's in travel drive and I am not. Matter of fact, I should be able to catch up to it. We'll use the thruster to get up to it, but now look at this. We're just flying normally and it's in travel drive. Oh, come on. Target the damn ship. Well, now it's most definitely out of travel drive. And it has gone kaboom. Some loot here.
Container.
So grab that. All right, lovely. So it looks like the Xenon have not given up on the dream of owning Emperor's Pride yet. They probably never will. They'll probably keep trying to build up there, but it's not going to happen. Between me and whatever passes for Paranid Navy around here, I'm sure they will keep the problem solved. Right, drain the station account again. It's getting there in Claytronics. Okay. Weapon components are really low too. We should probably increase production of those. Producing 1,000 per hour. Not sure how many we really need though. Well, actually, there's a good, really good way to find out how many we need. Let's see how much it would cost to buy a fighter in weapon components. Okay. About 140. That means we could build max 10 of these an hour. Less than. That's not great. We're going to have to bump up our production by a lot. I wonder how many other component bottlenecks we have. And can the station calculator work backwards from what do I call it? I don't think it can. Yeah, okay. It's very useful if you could plug in a ship design and say, I want to be able to produce X number of these per Y amount of time. How many modules am I going to need of each type? But anyway. Or have some kind of idealized average ship, quote unquote, that you could use for a similar calculation.
Awaiting orders.
It would actually probably be the best way to do it. Figure out sort of an average of a freighter, a fighter, and capital ship or something. Try to get a rough ratio of components for your average ship. Might be useful information to know. See if I can fly through this at full speed. Nope. Not even close. We have to be much better lined up with that. Let's try it again. From a slightly straighter angle. Yeah. Whoever owns that station is probably making angry phone calls. Oops. Hello, system authorities? There's some idiot in a really fast fighter who's flying down the middle of our advanced electronics bay. Well, dang it. Didn't get lined up with the entrance well enough. You have to be darn close to perfectly aligned. Okay, like this, we're really off axis. You don't have to be perfectly aligned, but you have to be you have to be perfectly aligned by the time you reach it. I guess I should say. So if you just have a very steady piloting hand, it's not too hard. And you can't be in the middle of a turn when you reach it, because if you do, you're going to slide too much due to X's ship physics, which X4 has very slidey ships. They tend to have a lot of slew to them when you are maneuvering. Which isn't terribly noticeable most of the time. Except when you're doing dumb stuff like this. Or if you're flying some of the race ships. Yeah. See, we weren't lined up right there. Anyway. I was about to say that's enough of that dumb shit, but obviously it doesn't because I'm doing it again. Go find some other station to pick on. Speaking of other stations to pick on, I think the troubleshooter just finished blowing one up. Let's go check on that. Yep. Alright. I probably should scatter more satellites around here so I can see Xenon station attempts better. Get better coverage of the system. But for now, let's order the troubleshooter to go back here and park. So I know where to go looking for it when I need it. Because I will need it eventually. Speaking of needing it eventually, how are things going in Family's End? No Ks? No Ks, okay. And in Tharkas Cascade? There's a K right there who looks like he might be thinking about going through. Yeah, it's still 2 Ks and an I here. No, it's 3 Ks and an I. Alright, that raises the likelihood that one of them is going to go through to Family's Inn soon. Which means I should start the swan song. Heading to Family's End. I should probably leave at least one capital ship stationed there at all times. Anyway. Yeah, it's like there's no way I could make that turn. Not at that speed anyway. There'd be way too much slide to it.
Stop that criminal!
Civilian ship C.
This isn't going to get us anything because we're way too high of rep. But we might as well. Not like I'm doing anything more useful at the moment. I'm also just waiting for money to roll in so that we can start buying large ship blueprints. And I should probably spend the time, instead of just randomly waiting for money to roll in, I should probably spend it killing Xenon somewhere. But where? I don't want to try to clear out Tharkas Cascade yet. Although that is actually somewhat tempting considering how many capital ships are there. If we just rolled in with one of the capital ships and started blowing shit up. As long as we stayed away from the stations. Probably wouldn't be too bad. It looks like that K has wandered away from the gate and is not coming through after all. It is destroying an Argon destroyer. Argon destroyers are so bad. They're just junk. If we go look at them in the Argon shipyard here. Want to buy a Behemoth? Specifically, let's look at the Behemoth E, because that's the improved new one. Okay, it looks cool, right? I mean, kind of. It has a single turret on the top, a single turret on the top, and a single turret on the bottom. That is trash. absolute and complete shit. How could you possibly think that 2 large turrets is enough for a destroyer? Front guns do have decent range. Okay, yeah, that's a plus. Good front guns, yeah, okay. But you still need large turrets. Because without large turrets, I don't care how good your front guns are, you're not going to cut it. Also, it's medium turrets. It doesn't really have that many of them to write home about either. Got a couple up here. Couple here. And then a few on the bottom. Looks like it's got 4 on the bottom. 2 on the top front, 2 on the top back. That's not particularly great. So it's really mediocrely armed all around. But yeah. This thing is junk. Like the Terrans, they have 2 they have 2 they have not what do I call them? They have 2 destroyers. Let's go look at the Terran destroyers. Do I even know where the Terran shipyard is?
Awaiting orders.
No, I don't. Can I buy one from the PIO? Or look at one from the PIO? No. Okay. I need to go find the Terran shipyard. But we can look at one in the encyclopedia probably. Let's see. Specifically, we were looking for, not the Sin, because the Sin's insane. Osaka. The Osaka has 2 turrets on the top and 1 on the bottom, if I remember correctly. That's immediately a whole turret ahead. And I think it has even more medium turrets. How many medium turrets does it have? Medium turrets, 10. Instead of 8. Which, okay, that's not much better. But this is the bad version of the Terran capital ship. And it comes with Terran shields. So... yeah. The Osaka's probably more expensive. Yeah, I would agree with that. But that doesn't matter at the end of the day. If you're building your own ships, the only thing that costs is time. Which, admittedly, time is money, but still. I'd rather have a smaller number of much more capable ships that I can ride herd on a little more closely to make sure they don't do stupid shit like fly into stations and get themselves killed.
Awaiting orders.
The fact of life is that you do have to micromanage your ships a little bit if you don't want them to just die sometimes. And if you upgrade to the Sin has absolute trash medium turrets. It has 4 of them, 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom, which is pathetic. But you've got 8 large turrets. And each of these large turrets is a separate mount, which is both good and bad. It's bad in that if you want to upgrade the guns on the ship, that's a lot of upgrade parts. It's good in that you can install plasmas in the front 4 and beams in the back 4, for example, or the other way around, and have a ship that can absolutely murder everything it runs into. Because the beam turrets will just absolutely murk any small and mediums. And the plasmas, whichever way you put them, will kill the bigger stuff. I never do that because the raptor. Let's go look at the raptor, why don't we?
Thanks for your help.
Everybody likes raptors, right? And if they don't, they probably should, because holy crap, look at all those turrets. That's a lot of little green circles. And only a few of those little green circles are large turrets. This thing mounts 8 large turrets, which is pretty respectable sounding, until you realize that it's so gigantic that those large turrets are almost never in range of anything useful unless you very carefully position the ship to make them be useful. Put argon or split flax on these things,
Awaiting orders.
and you'll be able to shoot everything. Absolutely everything that comes near. Also, the Raptor is the coolest carrier in the game because it has internal flight decks. Right in there. The Tokyo has them too, but the Raptors are cooler because they run the length of the ship, pretty much. And it can carry 100 fighters. Let's not even get started on the topic of how bad carriers are in this game. This thing can carry 100 fighters and launch 20 at a time. 21 at a time. Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable. 5 launches and you have them all out. Maybe carry a few less so you can get them all out in less launches if you're really concerned about that or something. But it doesn't take long for this to unload all of its fighters in a hurry. However, let's look at a different carrier, why don't we?
Orders.
Let's go look at, Argon carrier. Just because I have the rep to buy one of those. The Colossus Vanguard, or Colossus E. Let's look at the Colossus E because it's a better looking ship. It can carry 4 mediums, whereas the Raptor can only carry 1. Or it can dock 4 mediums, whereas the Raptor can only dock 1. So that immediately is an improvement. And it can carry 8 mediums. So you can get all of them off in 2 launches. So this would be pretty okay for carrying torpedo boats if you want to do that for some reason. Carry like medium torpedo ships. However, it can carry 28 small ships. The Raptor can launch more per salvo, or launch not more, but almost as many per salvo as this thing can carry total. When it comes to carrier purposes, if you're trying to carry small ships with this thing, you're just going to be sad. Can't swap anything out of the storage if the flight deck is full, so you really want to fill internal storage? Yep. If we swap over to the Vanguard, that does have 40 capacity, so that's way better. But still, you only have 8, the ability to launch 8 at a time. Let's see, the E version is 8 as well. Yeah, so the Vanguard at least can carry more fighters. But you'd have to launch them 8 at a time. This could take a long time to get your hangar empty. That kind of sucks. Now, it's not like there isn't room here to, say, add another 8 to make it 16. Then you could launch them. Well, 16 might even be more than you really need. Just even another 4 would make a big difference. Let's go look at some other carriers, why don't we? How about the Paranid carrier? The Zeus E. 16 small ship capacity. That is completely unacceptable. Zeus Vanguard, 40. Okay, so at least that's somewhat useful. Zeus Vanguard looks like ass, whereas the E looks cool. But This thing is not a carrier. I don't know what it is, but it's not a carrier. Has 16 small ships. You can fit that on this auxiliary ship. Matter of fact, this auxiliary ship is every bit as good of a carrier for small ships as that carrier is. Because it has the same number of docks for small ships. And the same capacity. That's retarded. What about the Atlas Vanguard? Yeah, the Atlas Vanguard's the same way. Why? Let's look at a destroyer. Okay, this one only has 4 capacity for small ships. Okay, alright. Look at this. This thing has the same capacity for small ships as the biggest carrier they have, 40. There's no way you could launch 40 ships off this thing 2 at a time. So that's stupid in the opposite direction. Whoever's job it was to set up ship stats, they need to reconsider their life choices and go back in and change some of this stuff. Because a lot of these make 0 sense. This thing supposedly can carry 10 medium ships. What? Yeah, good luck launching them. Maybe you could set it up so you could fire fighters out of the main guns. That'd be cool. Oh. But anyway. That is the sad tale of carriers and other ships and their transport ability in X4. They either have more capacity than they have docks to an insane amount, or they have more docks than they have capacity to an almost insane amount. The Raptor is about the only one that I actually like as far as capacity to dock ratio. Because it can carry a lot, and it can get them all out in 5 launches. You really want bad look at the firing arcs for most Talati ships? Oh, I know exactly what they're going to be like already. The flying mushrooms. Well, let's just look at one, because why not? Well, we need to go outside L. Let's look at the Phoenix Vanguard. Okay, well, they mounted most of the guns well behind the mushroom to make sure they can't fire forward, because that would be useful. Yeah. Here we are charging at the Xenon. Guess what can't fire at them? Yeah. I guess the Talati go into combat rear first, if they want to use the turrets, and face first if they want to use the main guns. I suppose it'd be one thing if you had some kind of special effect where the front acted like a giant shield or something that was an addition to your normal shield, but nope. Let's look at the E variant. Maybe they fixed it in the E variant. Okay, they actually kind of fixed it during the E variant. They pushed them out far enough that they can shoot forward. Alright.
Awaiting orders.
And the E variant looks cooler too. But yeah, if there was anything, if you're too close to anything, they're not going to be able to fire inward.
Found something out here.
Yeah. I don't even like the way the Talati ships look, honestly. They're just ugly. I buy Talati freighters because they can carry a crap ton. These Huron E's are pretty insane. 62,000 container storage. Let's see. Yeah. I think even the Ministry of Finance version, other version of the Huron you're on Sentinel or whatever, can't carry as nearly as much as the E version can. So these are pretty cool. But I don't like their destroyers. They're so ugly. And also, well, I guess this can be kind of like the K. You don't want to approach it from below. That's where most of the turrets can shoot effectively. If you approach it from above, it's got a huge blind spot. Pretty much no matter where you approach it. Yeah, anyway. What does their auxiliary ship look like? Yeah. What's their carrier look like? 3 pads. Where's the small pads? Okay, right ahead of those. So I got 6 small pads. Yeah, it's not so great. 3 pads to get 10 mediums out. Yeah, you could launch like torpedo boats or something else off one of these pretty easily. Or same off the auxiliary. At this point, why would you use the carrier over the auxiliary or vice versa? I don't remember if carriers have any special mechanics that auxiliaries don't have. Because it looks like they had the same stats, transport-wise. And the auxiliary is just cooler looking. I think it'd be really cool if ships in this game did have launch tubes. That'd be awesome. Some of them do? Okay. I didn't realize that. Actually, that might be what these are. So if they actually have a fast launch capability, that might change my mind about this carrier. Because then it would at least be useful as in being able to pump its fighters out quickly. Those do look a lot like the... Oh, let's go to the encyclopedia. Let's see. Station modules. Dock modules. Probably not under dock modules. Not under defense. Maybe I haven't scanned it somehow. Okay, I probably haven't scanned it. But the Xenon dock module has what look a lot like tubes on the side. Colossus apparently has launch tubes. Okay. Go look at a Colossus. Yeah, okay, there's a row of launch tubes right there. If that's what they are. But that carrier, oh, here's a row in the back too. Okay. So if those are launch tubes, then that might actually make this as a somewhat viable carrier. Assuming they launch quickly. And yeah, drone tubes are, every ship has those. But these, actually, now that You have mentioned that such things exist. For some reason I've never encountered them, I guess. But those look a lot like the docking bays or whatever on the sides of a Xenon station. What I theorized had to be whatever Xenon ships used to dock or launch. Okay. Interesting. That might make this carrier a little more useful. If those actually function. Depends on how fast they are though, because let's see, you got 5 there, 5 in the rear. That's 10. If the launch tubes cycle fast enough, you can pump out 10 at a time. You get your 40 ships off in a hurry. If they cycle slowly, like not much faster than the basic pads, it would still be a lot better than what it is with just pads. That's a weird placement for those, though. Then wait forever them dock again? Yeah, that's also a problem. Because 8 at a time to redocking. I definitely much prefer the way the Raptor does it, where you just have a lot of pads. Let's see, how many pads does Tokyo have? Tokyo has 18 pads and 50 ship capacity. So that's a pretty reasonable ratio. It only has one large pad, or one medium pad, I mean, which is... but then the Raptor only has one as well. The Tokyo could be a lot worse than it is, let's put it that way. Oh well. That's enough complaining about ship stats, I guess. I just really don't like any of the carriers except the Raptor. Particularly the E variants are just really sad numbers of fighters. Like 16 fighters on a carrier? What are you doing? But anyway. Let's go to... let's see. How are things going in Zareth's Dominion? Not Zareth's Dominion. Family Zen is where we care about right now. No Ks. Alright. And there's a bit of a ruckus going on down there in Tharkus Cascade. We should probably go start blowing the shit out of that at some point. Go ahead and remove the orders from the Swan Song so it's available in the future. And where should we park for now? I really don't want to visit the Wretched Skies Wharf any more than I have to at this point. Oh, we finished building the hull parts production and the Claytronics production. Now we're working on engine parts. Awesome. Then we start working on containers and then large ship fabrication. So only 10,000 more hull parts left to go. We have all the Claytronics we need in stock. We have all the energy cells we need in stock. Hell yeah. How much money do we have? 9 million? Nice. Maybe by the time we're ready to start building large ships, we'll be able to afford a blueprint for one. Unlikely, but you never know. Okay, so Claytronics production speed is 3,400 per hour. Pretty good. And hull part production speed is 9,648 per hour. That's also pretty good. I'm happy with that for now. Okay. Beautiful. we need to do something about this weapon components, because we're not producing enough of them to keep up with demand, obviously. So we should probably double our production for those. Get up to at least 2,000 an hour or so. Because right now it looks like we have less than 50 in stock. So it's probably all those ships that are... It's probably a limiting factor on selling ships right now. Weapon components. Alright. Well... we can outfit any ships we want with weapons elsewhere most of the time. That's not too big of a deal. Let's go to... somewhere. Let's go park at the player HQ. We haven't been there for quite a while. And we're like one jump away right now.
Jump gate. Heretics End.
And while we're there, we can swing past the Activa pirate base, or whatever the hell it's called. Freeport, I think they call it. And see if they have any EMPs for sale. Even though we probably will never use them. Might be worth to buy them anyway. Go ahead and pop through here.
Entering system.
And
Heretics
Activa
End.
Freeport is right over there. Right over here somewhere. There it is. Okay. We will land over by the merchant, which is actually on the side we were on. Oops. Here in Dock 1.
Docking granted.
We might have some crystals and crap to sell. I should also see if these guys will buy any of our security junk we don't want. Can't remember if our rep is high enough with them or not. Hey you.
Can I help?
Sell me things.
Here you go.
Okay. I don't want to sell any of my crafting wares. I might want to buy some though. Unstable crystals, we have plenty of. Lodestone, I can buy more of those. Alright. They have one spacesuit EMP in stock. Mind if I do? Seminars, I don't really care about overly much. We can sell these processing panels. And we can sell all of our trade wares. They still don't like us enough to want to buy our security bypass and that kind of stuff, which would make us good money if we could sell them. Otherwise, they're pretty useless to me because I'm unlikely to ever want to hack anything. But anyway, 300,000. That'd be really good money if we were in the early game. Unfortunately, we're not, so it's mediocre money at best.
Good luck out there.
Alright, let's go visit the player HQ. You there, get out of my seat. One of these days I will do a run where I do some terraforming or something and actually bother getting the player HQ built up to snuff. Use it as a center for my economy. That day is not today. Pretty cool station part. Too bad it's largely useless. Alright. The dock should be right around here.
Docking granted.
And here we are. At that other station we own but never use for anything.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Alright, but the reason we're docking here, and the reason I'm trying to find an angle that looks cool, without blinding me. There we go. Is because it is 10:45. So that is high time that we saved the game. And wrapped things up. Anyway, tomorrow is Monday, I do believe. Which means work and other excitement. Yay! Not yay. But anyway. It also means that after work, possibly some crab champions? Quite likely some crab champions. We'll see. Survey sounds very excited about crab champions. And then, of course, Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably even Thursday, we'll have some Age of Mythology. Might not be able to play Friday and Saturday. Well, I'm sure we can find something to do if you can't. But if you can play Friday and Saturday, then there will be Crab on Friday and EDF on Saturday. Not, then maybe something else. Anyway. Age of Mythology, I don't know how much longer we have before that's done. It doesn't have that much longer. I'll probably play some Door Kickers one of those days in there. We'll see. But that's what next week looks like. Age of Mythology and Door Kickers. Before getting back to more X4 next Sunday. But for tonight, let's see, who's doing what? Abby's playing Baldur's Gate. Ugh. And that's about it. I really should find some more interesting people for the evenings to add to my follow list. Problem is, last time I found an interesting person to add to my follow list, they stopped streaming a couple weeks later. Grrr. Oh well. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna raid anybody tonight. Hopefully by tomorrow, people will be streaming again and we can raid them. They're always so boring on the weekends. Like, stream more, people, stream more. Anyway, hopefully you all have an awesome night, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.